it is time for us to return and play with the little architect and their schemes. Yes, they will just throw a tantrum again if you do.
Do you know the girl who always shows up at the gate?
Let's see where this is heading. Maybe we actually should already reach the end of current bench. Maybe we look into the collab with Cyberpunk. I think we have plenty of stuff to do.
Look at all those games. What do you have in mind? I was thinking La Hyrule blocks.
Ciao.
Wait, really? I even gave you the hint. Don't tell me. You're the type who during a date wants to watch separate movies and just meet up afterward.
I mean, some people do that probably.
Playing La Hyrule blocks with you brings back bad memories.
Aw, you have such a good memory. All right, let's start with your game.
At the point. This is how you play it, right? This is exactly how you play it. Okay. Probably just catching rain, whatever's falling from the sky.
Wait, that character you're using, is that me? That feels a bit odd. And is that Sigrika next to you? Oh, there's a cake coming down.
Keep the joystick steady.
Is
I'm always
Sigrika
so
moving
bad at
faster than
those
I am?
names.
Here, let me give it a go.
All yours.
Oh. Now she's playing. I'm not in control anymore.
And I'm dead. I guess Sigrika and I don't make much of a tag team. Shame.
You know what they say? Get good.
I haven't figured out these new games yet. Let's just go play La Hyrule blocks, Rover. How about we compete for high scores? I've been really good at it since I was a child, you know. Awesome. Thanks, Rover.
She just really likes Tetris, it seems. Okay. Wait, what?
I didn't know you were this good. Well, anyway, I was wondering, how did you and Ziggy get acquainted, Rover?
We met during the new solar celebration.
Ah, I heard Ziggy mention you were a great help. Any stories you mind sharing?
You know what happened. Weren't you the ones behind it all?
That wasn't my plan at all.
You were gonna say goodbye to her, right?
I suppose. I wanted to treat her to some cake, and then get it off my chest when the time is right.
You mean the birthday, the goodbye, or you've been lying to her the whole time?
All of it, I guess. I actually hoped she'd be angry.
Want her to be mad at you? Why? Because it would be less painful then, huh?
That way, by the time she realizes I'm gone, she won't feel as upset.
Classic.
Knowing your ex-friend died is better than losing an actual friend. Right?
I don't think so. Yeah, she won't see it this way.
That is why I hate people like you.
Huh?
Keeping all the burdens on yourself when you know you can ignore them. The exact way of life I loathe.
But you still encouraged her.
Oh, sneaky you. Beating my score while I was distracted talking.
It was you who used to exile?
Messing up little things like this every now and then can actually make you more likable, okay? Anyway, it's getting late. We should keep moving. The archive is usually my favorite place for pastime. I'd like another visit.
The music. Music is really good. In the arcade. Find to the archive we go.
Wow, Avra, look at you. I almost didn't.
Her favorite pastime, Doesn't strike me as a reader. So what is her favorite pastime in the library?
Dania! I heard from our mom that you've been hospitalized in the infirmary for the last few days. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. There's nothing to worry about.
Liar.
You look paler than you were before. A patient should get plenty of rest. And this is... Oh, wait! You must be Rover, right? I'm surprised to see Dania with you. She didn't cause you any trouble, did she?
No, not at all. It's her birthday today, and the infirmary asked me to take her out for some fresh air.
Did they now? That makes it sound even more suspicious.
Have you known each other for long?
Sure, she wasn't hard to miss. Taking naps here in her first week of school.
As
When
he
she
said,
heard I
that's
needed
her
data
favorite
on the Void Storm
pastime.
at the time, she just rushed out of campus with that sketchy bubble of hers. What were you thinking, really?
That was ages ago. Can we please move on?
Well, I feel I should pass it on to as many people as possible before I graduate. And you? Try not to be the hero all the time. Just learn to lean on the people around you more often.
Graduate?
Here, this is for you. I never got the chance to give it to you. You were always nagging me about that Roy and Fairy Tales collection. I had a friend print it in color. I had no idea it's your birthday today. So, consider it a birthday gift from me, Denia.
Nastasha, your hands.
Just a minor issue from that incident earlier. Don't worry, Dr. Herson said I'll barely notice it in a few years.
It's from that void matter contamination. But if it can heal, as you said, then there's really no need for you to leave, right? With all those advanced techs of the Space Trek Collective.
Well, that's exactly why they deemed it's no longer safe for me to stay here. Something about Lahai Roy's environment makes the contamination even worse for the nervous system.
But...
Who would have thought my own thesis would set me up for early retirement?
But you once said your dream is to...
Unveil the secrets of void matter particles for all mankind? I recall saying something like that, yeah. But listen, Denia, dreams are sometimes just...
No, that's not it. Even someone like me can tell. Everyone here. Everyone here signed the agreement. If they choose to leave Lahai Roy, that means...
Calling it quits. Not even close. Who knows, maybe I'll come back from the new Federation in a couple of years. It's too bad you'd have already graduated by then.
That's not what I meant. You've always been a great student, Nastasha. It shouldn't have ended like this.
Calm down, Denia.
Everything that's happened... It's all my fault.
What's with you today? How is this your fault?
I'm sorry, Nastasha. Denia's not fully recovered yet. You'll have to excuse us.
I see. Keep your eyes on the road. She seems a little off today. Oh, and happy birthday, Denia!
You okay, Denia? Your frequency is very unstable now. You should take your meds. Come with me.
What's this bad? Ah, okay, now we're moving. I was about to say, which one? They're so plenty. Which one shall we take? Oh, suddenly tonight.
Feeling better? Based on the frequency shown during her complications, things are worse than what Armand said. At this rate, she won't even last a week. Is this why she chose today?
let's hand her that present.
You're right. I've been lying to myself all along. I'm sorry. I lied to you. It's actually not my birthday today.
My birthday. Why use this as your excuse? Come on.
That's because a birthday is supposed to be proof that you were born. That's what they always say, right? Everyone has
Who the
a
fuck
birthday.
says that?
Zagrika has one. So does Nastasha. Even those tarred E units manufactured in factories have their own birthdays.
And you not?
But I don't. The Fraxidus has no record of my birth. Nothing to prove my identity. There's only this image burrowed inside my head, playing over and over again in my dreams. In it, I would always step into the same lake. A woman sways her arms in the wind, crying. She stares from afar, calling out to me. Denia. Denia. Das Videnia. So if I truly had a name and a birthday, maybe I could then die as a real person. No?
What makes you think so?
Because I'm running out of time. I'm out of time for so many things. But I can at least try to die with a little dignity, right? I should get to act like a real person. Face what I've done. Say a real goodbye. And then just end it the right way. What a shame. I even picked a good day to do it. But I never practiced how to properly say goodbye to them. Lying is the only thing I'm good at.
Is this the ending you're happy with?
Of course not. But at least I was able to see their goofy smiles as I had them completely fooled, just like before. Something to die happy about, I guess.
Love what the piano is doing here. The little thrills every now and then. You really... Since it's all in a high-pitched area and all in a mall... all in the mall, so in the minor section, it's giving this dreamy but melancholic vibe. And this is so lovely. Love it. This really gives a really lovely sad note. But as I said, also dreamy. which kind of reflects her wishing for a better ending. And she dreams on of having another chance to continue living. So the piano melody is kind of like a cry from her heart. Oh, this is lovely. I love it.
It's just a reaction. That's all. The idea that everything will just vanish, that it'll all go back to the void, it makes me cry. Instantly. Just like years ago, when I touched it for the first time.
What is it?
Even after you die, tomorrow, the sun still rises.
Of course I know that. It's not like I think the world will change once I die.
It will change.
Sigrika and Nastasha's lives will change. They'll lose an important friend. No matter how they ultimately break from the shadows, what is lost forever.
Ever thought about continuing your life?
Do I deserve to?
That's not for me to judge. But in Renacida, I've met people just like you. In the lives forced upon them, happiness was always fleeting, leaving only pain and fear that never dissipate. Yet, even so, they fought for those brief, gifted moments of happiness till the very end. You once joked how the
Adlings are
Great
invading the
Rover
void
is a
for 90
savior.
seconds.
But in Renacida, I failed to save them.
But it sounds like they made their own choices.
True. Just like when you tried to drive me away. You also made what you thought was the best choice. You all hoped for more people to survive. And so did I. So, if the boundaries between humans and creations are already obscure, what is it that determines who we are?
I don't know.
It's the heart, Denia. What you are isn't defined by where you're from, but by your heart.
The heart.
Are you willing to trust me?
This right here. A gift from the Grand Architect. The page buried within my frequency is here.
Could this be Leviathan?
Do you find your way home more often? just as I thought.
I just think that the Grand Architect behaves like a little kid,
You can really work wonders.
throwing a
Rover.
tantrum one after another.
Denia?
You are.
If anything, the
Literally
Grand
my least
Architect is a
favorite type of
pitiful
person.
creature. Now, can you tell me why you love me?
Where do I start?
Rover, we've detected a severe frequency fluctuation. Is everything all right?
Everything's fine. We'll be back soon.
Very well. I'll see you soon.
Sounds like Professor Armand is getting a bit impatient. We should head back.
I see it as a brat, yeah. The Grand Architect definitely is a brat. I also don't think that the Grand Architect is a well-written character. I really think it... And now that I think about it, he is really one of the worst written villains that I saw in a video game. Really, one of the worst. Not like in a sentence like, hey, he is a bad character in a mean of he is evil. No. He's a bad character because he is written badly. It doesn't make sense. I would say Christoph. Renova, actually. Renova was the best, I would say. Because Folova had, she had a reason why he is doing the stuff he's doing. Christopher is just like, oh yeah, let me write the script. He's a boring character. He looks like Auto Apocalypse, which is one of the best written characters I've seen so far. One of them, not the best, but one of the best characters. I don't know about Scar. Scar seems to be having a good reason to fight too, but we don't know what that reason is. Christopher was kind of boring in the way that he was very, very predictable. And you just saw him, and you directly knew, oh, that's a villain. Even when she tried to be all friendly with you, you already knew it's a villain. Okay, fair point. You knew that with Denia as well. And actually with every Frexodus member. Because they make it really, really obvious. With their design pattern is actually quite good in that sense that you directly can tell from how they look that they are part of the Frexodus. So that's a good design. That's a very, very good point for a good design. And you can tell the functionality and yeah, what fraction they belong to just from looking at them. Without them striking a pose, just the regular outfit. They could T-pose and you still would know, oh, that's a Praxidus member, without knowing anything about the Praxidus itself. Yeah, but that is because River is not the smartest bulb in the chat, you know? Aura gets tricked thousands of times. I'm kind of both. I played 1.0 when it came out, but I stopped playing. And now I'm catching up with everything. So I'm kinda on both ends. I'm both new and old. I don't think that Rover is smart. Not at all. Rover has the same design like most of the characters have. They don't really question what's happening around them. The only actual character in gacha gaming that I saw that actually is kind of cunning so far is the one from Do It Night Abyss. It's the only character that doesn't behave like anyone could kinda trick them. I'll put it other end. Maybe Rover is smart, yeah, but also very naive in a lot of sense. Wait, let us continue in the story. Oh no. Loss of memory does not directly lead to you being too trustworthy. If you are a paranoid person and you have suddenly amnesia, you don't become suddenly not paranoid. It's not how it works. You just have a memory loss. You still don't trust people, but you just don't know why. Camilla is a nice character. Camilla's a character that is a really nice design character that I don't see people using much anymore. She has a really good design.
No need to get ahead of yourself now. You're not quite there yet. I'm keeping it a secret for now. Plus, we still haven't fulfilled our agreement yet. Can't let the cake go to waste. Would you want to come out with me again after tomorrow?
Also, in Dania's case, you can also say that she has kind of like a damsel in distress storyline just by looking at her. There's so much stuff that hints that she is a tragic character. I have one of them. I have to check which one it was. Was it Augusta or was it Luna?
Well, that makes things trickier.
Because there's a twist.
Still have things I have to do.
But is it a good twist?
If only today could be a bit
Was it
longer.
exactly what I've been thinking that what the twist would be? Because if it is
did it
what
ever
I'm
cross your
thinking
mind?
of, And it is a
That my
trope
being
that is
alive and
very
staying here
overused.
might be an even bigger problem.
If you feel you don't belong here, then someday in the future, would you be willing to?
Stop right there. It was just a joke.
They are, but not in the
I
way
don't want
you
to put
think.
you in a tough spot. Easy. Today's my birthday.
It's not
I
the
won't be going
feed that
anywhere.
is important to the plot, it's more like the movement of the feed that give a lot away.
At least to you.
Yeah.
This
Oh, well,
will be my
they give
last
so much
lie.
away. I'm pretty sure most people are missing that because they don't pay attention. But there's... And this is something that I have to say Kura Games does exceptionally well. Kura Games have a really, really good attention to micro details. So little facial animations, they do really, really well. Little motions with your feet or with just the finger movement too. They have a whoever is responsible for the movement sets
But stay away from my sink.
is at least theatrical spirits. They know exactly what to look for in order to play it out. So there's at least one person in there, in their teams, that really has a lot of theatrical experience, and they play it out on camera, and the animators set it in motion. Because this is the thing, when you are a 3D
Nana is
animator,
conducting a thorough
do
checkup on
not
Denny.
shy away to
I imagine
record
this must have been a
yourself.
very long day for you, Rover.
If you don't have
Our
if you don't
conditions have
have a
greatly improved since
reference,
this morning.
you are
As for
the
frequency
reference.
fluctuation earlier, did something happen?
About that.
That's very, very crucial. You tell Amon
Residual
about the
energy
bird.
of the Threnodian from Rinasita. Could there be some form of interaction between the Threnodians? Is the Fractidus actually manipulating her and suppressing her abilities through such means? It's no wonder we couldn't find the source of the symptoms. Fortunately, you were here to assist, Rover.
What will happen to Danny after tomorrow?
It'll be the same as the past few days. Although she won't be sent to the new Federation, she'll still be kept under containment and assist with our research. I know what you're thinking, Rover. I've been monitoring your itinerary and field reports all day.
There's one thing about Dania. They did one scene too much, which kind of ruins everything that comes here. They made a scene where you see the Grand Architect saying that she will play another grand role. If they would have left that away, it would have been much, much better. Because this gave too much away. You know something bad is happening. You know something that she might be a bomb or whatever. Right? You know they have the tricks up on the sleeves. And you're just looking for the little pieces the entire time that give things away. And if they would have let this one scene away, it would have been much more of an impact, because they violated one of the most crucial rules of storytelling, which is show, don't tell, but they did tell us. So they should have put that away have left that as secret so that the viewer or player gets a stronger impact when stuff is happening. And that's not me being overprotective, overly, because I know I am a very perceptive person and that this kind of ruins some stuff sometimes. But this was really a dead giveaway, so...
But even if everyone recognizes her as a victim, the Space Trek Collective's work and responsibilities will not change for her. We don't have better solutions now. This is the fact.
What about her birthday cake?
We haven't had a chance to get it yet. It's still with Zahira. You can only get that specific fruit crackle she requested from Zahira. But since she hopes you can accompany her on her birthday, I believe you should be the one to personally bring her the cake. We'll be waiting for you here.
Is it really? Don't see myself as that perceptive, but
Where's the destination?
perceptive, not perspective. But maybe I'm also hyper perspective. I don't know. Do I have more than one perspective? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I can see everything from multiple angles. Actually, yes, I do. Actually, yeah. I'm hyper perspective as well. I see it always in a lot of different perspectives. And I go through something. Take the perspective of others in account too, yes. So hyper perspective would be true too. What double eyes? Do you, I mean, does not every person have a double eye? I mean, okay, maybe people that lost one eye in war. Double eye. I don't know. I really don't know. Whatever do you mean? Whatever do you mean?
Are you here to pick up the birthday cake? One moment, please.
Oh, telekinesis.
Denia. She said she had to take care of something. But what exactly? Does it have something to do with the Threnodian's frequency in the Deemer Plains? If the Space Trek Collective finding Denia was part of the Grand Architect's plan, then what about removing that page from her? Or maybe... if I were in Denia's shoes...
Easy. Today is my birthday. I won't be going anywhere.
You see the time shown by the terminal. 15 minutes after midnight.
Here it is. I know it's a bit late, but I believe it's more than enough to convey your heart.
How did she manage to put that in?
Rover, Denia has left the academy and is heading towards the Deemer Plains.
You know, this is like the one big question. You had that big present. Where the fuck did she put it in? Did she just show where the entire cake up has? Did she put it between her tins? Where the fuck does she put it? At least have an animation for that she puts the way in. I don't know. Let's be like that thing on your bag, whatever design you chose. Be also your storage device and have some magical properties that you can actually store it in there and have an animation how she puts it inside there. And not just like, oh yeah, I'm just putting my hands down and now it's suddenly gone. It's the stuff, they're so hyper attentive to little features. Like on the face and everything. But the most obvious thing, they do not make an animation for, which is kind of like weird. Very, very weird.
With her forte, we've detected residual void matter particles at the platform. Professor Armand was trapped inside a bubble. Luckily, no broken bones. She hasn't removed her resonance suppression device and tracker yet. Should we initiate the emergency protocol?
No. Give me her location.
Understood. Coordinates sent. Good luck, Rover.
Oh, Yuki, you sent your burn. For yourself. But you would stop her.
I tried. But with her condition now, she would die if I tried any harder.
That doesn't sound like you.
Trees will grow tall, and leaves will turn green, Rover. That child simply made a grown-up decision.
Yuki is way more smarter when it comes to interpersonal stuff than Rover is. Rover is way too naive. Yuki knows.
The soul vein heartwood. Spectacular. No matter how many times I see it. Will this be my last visit?
Maybe Rover's like high IQ, low EQ. I'm pretty sure that Yuki will get the Shisa treatment. I'm pretty sure about that. Yeah, that's the one point where Mihoyo does a little bit of a better job. Just a little bit. They also have characters that you have the members like Billy, Natasha, and everything, right? You have them show up every now and then. They have the down times where they don't appear, but you know they will come back. Same with Honkai Star Rail. You know the Stellaron hunters will eventually come back. I don't know much about how it is in Genshin, because I'm not really a Genshin player. Genshin could not really satisfy me. The combat is way too slow for me to be enjoyable. But I also had the same problem with Breath of the Wild. So... And in Honkai Impact 3, it's more of the opposite problem. You have more of the time that that some characters appear way too often. You right now have like the members of the new introduced characters from part 2, and currently have the new battle suits for the characters from part 1 are being introduced one after another. It's been over a year that we had another character from part 2 showing up at all. So yeah, it's a little bit of a problem, because I think they should. And some people from part 2 even completely disappeared, which makes sense from the timeline perspective we are currently in. But I kind of want to see Salamar, Songshe, and all the others. I want to see them again. They were
Adlings are
having
invading the
such
void for
a
90
big
seconds.
part at the very beginning of part 2. And now they're just basically gone. It makes sense because now we are basically in a past event where they do not exist. It makes sense that we do not see them. But I hope when that unravels to the conclusion part, that at least is like something that brings them back. Because in part 1, every single character had a major role and always came back to a degree. And if they do not come back in the main story, they at least came back during an event. So you have like... Okay, one example. It's so far spread of a meme that I pretty much can think of that everybody knows about it by now, and that it is not a major spoiler. In Chapter 9, so very, very early into the game of Honkai Impact 3, Miko dies. And Himiko has a reappearance as kind of like a ghost. Each time Kiana suffers, to motivate her to press on, to not let the sacrifice be for nothing. Right, to motivate. Also, Himiko is ever so present in other, they call it bubble universes. It is basically an unstable parallel universe. It's called bubble universe because it can break as easy as a bubble. And yeah, you have characters coming back that way. Only character I can think of that never returned would be Randy, the Herrscher Wind. That only had a male counterpart in another bubble universe, which is where Genshin Impact takes place in, as Venti. Oh yeah. They have the systems how to bring back characters. And in Honka's Diary, we have even two versions of the character. We have two Bronyas. We have the normal Bronya and we have Silver Wolf.
Just as I thought.
To all researchers and students involved in Dimir Plains operations. In response to the lingering wine matter threat. Oh, okay. It doesn't let us read. Now it let us read. In response to the lingering white matter threat and to support various field research needs, the Special Response Force has prepared a batch of origami constructs. Once you enter the Dimir Plains, they will automatically follow you and assist you. Please note, these origami constructs will stop following you once you leave the Dimir Plains, and they are subject to a limited number of uses. Please be aware that the Dimir Plains remain a high-risk zone. Exercise extreme caution and report your status promptly. Hi, Adri. Alright. So now we are in Dania's perspective. And she probably tries to do something about the white matter here, playing hero like the other.
Leaving just a few words
NPC.
inside that page. Do find your way home more often. I knew it. Sorry, Rover. But just like in the fairy tale, the magic wears off past midnight. At least this time I wasn't lying, right?
And I'm home. What the name for an achievement?
Back to this place. Once more.
Oh. You know where we are? We were here before.
Is the elevator locked? Could it be? Let's try to go around from the other side.
What the fuck is that one doing?
Dania.
Where did you come from? And aren't you annoying to look at?
Oh no. It's the... It is... Oh boy. The name of everyone. The replicated little architect. A tantrum-throwing little kid.
I told you a long time ago, didn't I?
What was that?
On the horror side. What do you consider horror? Because right now, nothing gives away horror. A little bit on the darker side with the lighting. It's kind of like, oh yeah, you're being hunted, but horror? I mean, okay, some of the design kind of reminds on Bioshock. The Bioshock is also not a horror
The
game.
world is a cliff, and civilization a train with carriages of different times.
My attacks don't do anything. Does it not have a physical form? I see. As long as I keep my eyes on it, it'll behave.
Oh, I get now. Creepypasta, you mean? We have an SCP movement here. What was the name, Jerry? No? Oh, come on, invite me to dinner first.
Dania, I told you.
You're scared of losing
A kid can't
50-50?
fight against this world wielding a candy bar.
Yeah. Don't worry, the pity is with you.
Yen?
Dania, I told you a long time ago, didn't I?
What was that?
No, okay, we are basically going from annoying kid to a robo-annoying kid that is also a lesbian.
Carriages of different
Okay.
times.
My attacks don't do anything. Does it not have a physical form? I see.
The
As
free
long as I
one?
keep my eyes on it, it'll behave.
Who the fuck is the furry one? Well, that suddenly sounds like more like you're talking about Zenless Zone Zero with Lycon. Or Neverness to Everness with, what's his name again? Skazi? No. Forgot his name again. I don't think it can open doors.
The moment it falls into the abyss, everything will also fall, one after the other.
Locked. But there should still be an emergency key.
Shit, they can open doors. They utilize the EQS here quite well.
First, people abandon their morality, then emotions, and finally, faith.
Oh, shit, that made her horny. God damn it.
Dania, I told.
Yeah, that's where it didn't sound. That one actually didn't sound like a scared moaning or something. That one really sounded more on that end. Oh, look at them. If I do it correctly, maybe I can make them look like a boy group. Calcero. Who was Alcantara again? Sounds familiar, but... Oh, fuck. You come over here first. So I can get better past you.
In the end, all that's left is an empty shell. The ruins.
What a pestering ghost.
That is a good question. Who wouldn't you smash, rookie?
I've been there before. You know how it feels.
So the no Zootopia moments for you?
You reach out, yet you fail. Even to grab something to end your life.
Calm down. Stop shaking, Denia. I should be able to go around from the other side.
I just need him a little bit closer. Just like that. And... bye, bitches. Oh, you thought, huh? Bye, bitches.
There is where you will finally sink and rest.
Okay. Straight through it.
You know? What thing? There's no sink here. Wait, sure through it is right, but you have to do it with a tacting. No, I just moonwalk. Huh?
Lives rise and fall like the winter wheat. But agony.
Navi is a very like character, I'm not surprised.
Never dies.
So what?
Oh, that was incredible good voice acting. It looks so goofy. It looks so fucking goofy.
Wait. Again?
reasonable nose now. No, no.
Let them say, I walked with the crib of the void.
In your dreams. Come on. I'm not running from you again. Again? Please don't.
Look at me tonight.
You're getting on my nerves. Lend me your hand. Bit by bit. Ashes to ashes.
Voice acting is incredible. You're still, the fight is still just a kid throwing a tantrum.
Forgive me. Vanish.
Let's grab some of these. Who knows when we need them. Not how I expected that to open.
This experimental terminal is getting on my nerves. I still feel the abnormal neural reflexes, even after an injection lately.
Oh, really? Sounds like you can properly feel pain now. Remember this feeling, Danya. Pain compels us to live.
To hell with that feeling. That bastard tried to fool me with saline as a painkiller.
Saline as a painkiller. This is kinda kinky.
You're awake. I prepared a present for you, Danya. I put it in your heart.
What's a present?
A present is a commodity without a fixed price. You'll be a nice little rule follower with it.
Rules? What? Do you find your way home more often and don't bring strangers home? Huh.
To put it in the words of Stell, rules are meant to be broken.
The food here has been left untouched. Why is that, Danya?
At Star Torch Academy, there's something called dessert. Eating it brings back that scene in my dream.
Starting tomorrow, come home for dinner.
A broken table I picked up from somewhere. Spent quite some time here. When was the last time I read a book? What was I reading? A professional guide to emotional performance? Oh, it became my draft paper anyhow. A textbook for void matter science. A seal-proof guide to enrollment. And the Lahiroi meteorology I borrowed from Nastasha. She even snuck a copy of the exam sheet inside. But she never mentioned it was from the previous year. I used all the wrong answers on the real thing. And she teased me about it for ages. Those academy courses were brutal. Barely ever scored above a D, besides void matters. Strange. They just come rushing back at times like this. And what's this? A memory album from the photography fan club?
Adorable. But it'll turn out better if you smile.
I'm allergic to all corny
I spent
stuff.
2 years watching people. Watching their joy. Their sorrow. What they call emotion is how they prove they're alive. But what's behind emotion?
The three of us will be best friends forever.
What's that look on my face?
It's the heart, Denia. What you are isn't defined by where you're from. But by your heart.
Is that so? Then somewhere along the way. Well, let's put an end to this.
I stole that kind of an honky story right now. Because the way the last scene there was put is pretty much the scene that Cyrene uses for as I've written. When everything comes there to an end. And put it almost, it's almost frame to frame the same thing. Still an original thing they do, because they do not really copy from each other. But they definitely inspire from each other. I've seen stuff that had been here in Wuwa, punishing Grey Ravens, showing up in MiHoYo's games, and I've seen the vice versa. You could say, yeah, I agree. You could say it's inspired from the good stuff.
Happy birthday
I know
to you.
they like something, and
Happy
they
birthday
figured out
to you.
why
Happy
they liked it.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Rover, there is one thing I can do for you all.
Hydration. Yeah. Important.
Destruction. All those things that don't belong here.
That was pretty.
From now
Oh
on,
boy.
they'll be gone. Back to the void with me.
But again,
Oh, come to think of it, I haven't had cake yet.
not many. I
That's
only
a bit
can
of a
think of one
shame.
gacha game that didn't start shying away to show blood. And Withering Wave is not one of them. Not the one.
How's that for teamwork? I'd sniff out Leviathan's frequency even in a pile of ashes and snatch it right up.
Great work, Abby.
Nothing.
You're very much welcome. Quick, let's go
Adlings
inside
are
and check it
invading the
out.
void for 90 seconds.
I hope Denny is okay.
The thing is, showing blood is forbidden in China for multiple decades. Yet Honkai Impact 3 did it anyways, which is kinda a really power move. You can read past entries from this terminal. Oh, hang on. Let's do it again, but this time it doesn't let us back. Is that cute? Oh my goodness. They play Happy Birthday in the back. A cabinet with various medicines, predominantly from the new Federation, including nutritional agents, antibiotics, presents, and other drugs. Some of the labels have been replaced with handwritten text like painkillers, gross but work, sedatives, somewhat sweet, and for fevers. An operating table with restraining devices beside it is a table placed with various surgical, cutlery, and sterilization tools, and an IV, and that with a fleet no fluff sticker. Really? Where's that sticker? I don't see it. A pillow is tied to the head of the operation table. Would anyone really sleep on something like this? Where's that sticker? Don't talk about a sticker when you cannot show it. There's no sticker on the IV stand. I feel betrayed. An ordinary refrigerator. It's stuffed with tightly wrapped compressed food in the same packaging. Looks a bit creepy. Want to try it? Well, let's give it a try. There's absolutely no texture or taste to it. Can hardly be qualified as food, though fortunately you feel no discomfort after consuming it. A desk stacked with books, including Star Dodge Academy textbooks. All books are carefully labeled, showing the owner's efforts to Understand the knowledge stored inside. A careful preserved photo album sits right in the center of the desk. The dangling? It's filled with photos of Dania. She's smiling in every picture. Let me actually figure out what kind of table it is. No ordinary table. Green light switches. Something to rotate. Oh, I see. That's a medical device there. You see a notice on the door. Dania's room came down. Dania might be on the other side of the door. Look at that bubble. A bubble containing a weak, fluctuating frequency. Looks like someone left a message for you.
I assume by the time you get here, Rover, everything will have ended. Sorry I had to say goodbye this way. This is where it all started. The Fraxidus' Lahairoi plan. Where the Grand Architect first made contact with Aleph One. And where I was created. I took the Threnodian fragment the Fraxidus left here. Leaving it here would only cause more suffering. As for the experimental data, consider it a parting gift from me to the Space Trek Collective. To be honest, I did think of telling you everything about this place. But sometimes gifts can be incredibly inappropriate. Your worries were correct. When the book page was removed, I received the Grand Architect's final message. Now, I am the last anchor point between Aleph One and Solaris. If I die according to plan, its fragment will disappear along with me. I used to tell myself that was karma. But what does an ending like that mean for Sigrika? For Nastasha? For someone like you, who always tries to save everyone? You're the Grand Architect's greatest rival. So making you betray your own heart is a bigger prize to them than the Threnodian fragment. It would mean that after all the frustration and failure, you are no different from them. You'd end up going down the same path. But if you had removed that page, the fragment would have lost control after receiving the message. It would have tried to find me, attempting to connect with Aleph One out of instinct. So, when I think about it, it's a good thing you never got to finish what you wanted to say back there. I was a child who showed up at the Fraxidus' door out of nowhere. Became their Threnodian lab mouse by accident. Ever since I can remember, they told me I existed for one reason. To make that moment happen. I've questioned myself countless times. What is the point of everything that I've been through? The answer is always the same. There is no point. Birth, pain, struggle, death. None of these have meaning. That's why when I first heard your story from the Grand Architect, I absolutely hated you, Rover. If someone like that is actually out there, then where were they during the longest, most painful days of my life? And why? Why would you appear before me just as everything was about to end? You know what I hated most? Why Why did everything about you have to be so impossible? Our encounter was never fair. So, I hope you can forgive me for not saying goodbye. This is something I must put an end to on my own. It's just... it hurts to watch the way you live. I can't even imagine a day when someone like you runs out of miracles. They call you Rover, but you don't even know where you started or where you're going. Even if you made your ideals real, where would that leave you? Where is your happiness in all of that? I never understood what the Grand Architect was mumbling. The future, evolution, or what's going to happen eons later. But at that moment, in front of Aleph 1, I didn't want you to die. At least not at the hands of the Grand Architect, who's got nothing left but mere survival. What surprised me was that, despite hating you so much, I actually spent an unprecedented day with you. For the first time, I had my own birthday. For the first time, I forgot about the fear brought by the void. For the first time, I met someone I can truly open up to. How should I describe this emotion? It's a kinda hate, isn't it? I don't know where void matter particles will take me next. If I could start over, I'd like to visit the cities Nastasha talked about. To visit places where there are no void storms and Solaskin. Maybe I'll try picking a different major. Try napping in different classes. And taste different cakes
For a
in
second,
every
I thought she
cafeteria
would
I go to.
continue like, hey, I'm making napping
And
my
no matter how
major.
many times it'll take, I'll come back to Lahairoi. Back to all of you.
She's kinda
Whatever you
a
wanted to say.
specialist.
You can tell me the next time we meet.
No, she hates the
I almost forgot
reason why
something
Solar
important.
Skin exists.
Actually, all those powers the Grand
the
Architect displayed,
Solar Skin
including
themselves.
shapeshifting, are not her true forte. Those are derivatives at best. And the shapeshifting has a catch. She needs long-term observation and analysis of her target to pull it off. It's just the idea of her using my face to talk to you. It makes me sick. So let's have a code word, just between us. Next time, if it's truly me, all my old hates will become likes. Oh, and could you help me enjoy half of my birthday cake? You can save the other half for me, of course. But don't throw away any of the toppings.
Let's leave it there.
Oh. Will we ever see Denia again?
We will.
Okay. But, what about the thing you didn't get to say? Hmm? If you feel
you
like you
don't
don't
know?
belong here, then someday in the future, would you be willing to... And what about the rest?
Secret. For now.
Mm-hmm. Hibiscus at dusk.
Watch and learn.
One button. We need to get back to Star Torch Academy. Which is, not here, apparently. Map was it? Lahai, right. Oh wow, I want to call it Lahai, right?
Precision and quantification are the bedrock of science. They're what make verification, replication, and comparison possible. The scales carved into the Academy's architecture stand as a tangible symbol of that very principle.
Hang on. I mean, it's not wrong. Again. No. They should at least try for different wording so it's not that obvious each time. Since it's always the same wording, and they now just try to get through it by leaving really just singular letters away. I kind of want to, I mean, that's like one thing. Could always make my auto mod react to me and my crew. That phrasing seems to be always the same. And then decide to on that, but then I still would need to manually react. So it wouldn't make much of a difference. And I cannot. It would be easier if it would be something like MSN Messenger or something. As then you could just make it a rule to not talk about MSN. And then make that an auto rule to
Good.
Yeah.
There's no time to
ban
waste.
people. But Discord is a word
Where's the destination?
where you can be like, oh yeah, I'm in Discord with someone else, and you don't mean the software, you mean the action of Discord.
Good. There's no time to waste.
That easy to bend those words. Or it could basically ban the entire sentence. This is probably what I will do. I will take that one sentence and any alterations of that and make that a bannable thing.
Want to go to the cafeteria for lunch together?
The extra person or all of the guitar. You can feel your eyelids sinking. That was all I can read because conscious texts are a band. Who the fuck can read that fast?
Denia, do you have any clues about that scene in your memory?
Nothing. It was just a scene. Maybe from some movies I watched as a kid.
But maybe, in my opinion, you still have a chance to...
Now you're reminding me of what Nastasha once said.
Huh?
Raise your head. What do you see?
Lahai Roy's night sky.
True enough. But my reply was... the void. The darkness.
What was her reaction?
She said it was actually light fighting against darkness. But it looks like darkness has the upper hand, I said.
But there was only darkness in Lahai Roy at the beginning. Then came the light.
You answered exactly the same way as she did.
So light actually prevailed.
You're right.
And that's why people cannot sleep. Because it's way too bright now.
I guess if you never give up, the story will one day have a good ending. No?
Now you are hit with a 1,000-volt spotlight directly into your face. Wishes of the sky. That's a cute emote. You're free tomorrow. What's this about? Take that as a yes. My office tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Right next to the Academy Rest office. Don't mix them up. Alright. Then we shall go into 8 AM at the next morning. And if it's bugged as usual, we have to do it again.
Want to go to the cafeteria for lunch
This time
together?
it's not.
We've got the mind-bending herder, the
Good.
eccentric
There's no
traffic
time to
illuminator.
waste.
Be sure to show me that.
You're early.
Go, synchronist! We're all rooting for Rebel College. The president doesn't look too happy today. Maybe we should come.
Lucille's busy now. I should wait outside.
Not a problem. For project funding approvals, we can follow the new Federation's model. But when it comes to picking research topics, I'm afraid I must insist on giving our teams more freedom to choose their own direction. I have full
The
confidence in
president
our
doesn't look too
faculty
happy
and
today.
students.
Maybe we should come back another time, Professor.
Precisely.
Yeah, that seems like the photo album.
Just often yield high returns.
Oh, we know that one. Our group is gathered around the plant in what appears to be a pioneer association office. You recognize Verena among them. In the background, a lone figure works facing away from the camera. Is it Lucilla? A graduation photo of Lucilla? But the setting doesn't look like a school. A stern noblewoman stands beside Lucilla, a hand on Lucilla's arm. She doesn't look like a character I would like. Students from various departments gather around Lucilla. He appears slightly overwhelmed. A photo taken through a portal that captures an enormous Solaskin. A small note in the bottom right corner of the photos reads, "The largest Solaskin ever recorded." What about this one? Why can we not react to the one in the center where we are?
Yes, I understand. The president is not too happy. Understood. Let's save those two issues for our call next week. The new partnership model is interesting, but I'll need to run it by my colleagues first. No, not at all. Why would I think you're making things difficult for us? The Academy has always been open to this kind of collaboration. Okay then. See you next week. Have a wonderful day.
Yeah, it was so fucking obvious.
Impudent little hamster. Really? Using a crisis to haggle me down to wholesale?
I've never seen you with this worked up.
I'm fine.
Ain't up then.
Just had a bit of a tiff with a rather difficult partner. It's just that... You want some coffee?
We always get up so early.
I haven't gotten any shut-eye yet. Didn't realize the sun was already up.
So, what's all this you've got going on, President Lucilla?
Right. What am I even working on? After the hero defeats the Demon King, shouldn't we all be enjoying our happily ever after?
He's about to drag us.
But here I am, burning the midnight oil like I'm part of some sleep deprivation experiment. A former colleague from the Pioneer Association taught me how to make this special coffee blend. Want a sip?
Did she actually add?
Has an intoxicating smell to it.
Oh, it's a favorite among the gold runners in the new Federation. Packs a punch. Sometimes a little too much of a punch. That hits the spot.
Okay, let's put it in order from down to bottom. Our student days.
It wasn't the most thrilling time, but it certainly left me with some memorable moments. Now I'm around students every day, but it's hard not to notice how far I've drifted from their world.
The story behind the giant Salaskin photo.
Ah, that one. One of my students took it. Shame I never got to see that Solaskin with my own eyes. Must be twice a person's height, at least from the picture. Can a Solaskin even grow that large?
Do you plan to tell me what I'm really doing here?
All right, Rover. Technically, I shouldn't be asking a student this. So let's just call it a casual chat between friends. So, from a purely administrative standpoint, is there a chance that certain unverified intel I share with you off the record could, through private channels, somehow influence an inspection report issued by a particular independent international organization?
Can you please explain that in a way even a Fluffgoon could understand?
I mean, what's your network like at the Black Shores? Got any real pull there?
Do you really want to know?
I'll be
Adlings are invading the void for 90
Star Academy
seconds.
has been in a bit of a bind ever since the Exostrider and Aleph 1 left the Highway. As you can see, our investors are reassessing the Academy's value now that the Exostrider is gone. They're holding a review next week to discuss new management policies moving forward. Before that happens, I pulled some strings to get a third-party agency in for an independent investigation. Whatever they put in their report will steer the whole review.
So you brought in the Black Shores to audit Star Torch. When's this happening?
Dr. Luke is waiting for the auditor at the Star World Riseway as we speak. They'll be here any minute. Now, Rover, I'm not about to interfere with an independent audit, but I'd like you to be there during this visit. And if possible...
You want me to put in a good word?
Oh, no need. Just make sure they see the Academy for what it really is. My students can speak for themselves. Dr. Luke and the auditor have arrived. Shall we? Oh, just a second. Okay, let's go.
So she is currently pumped up with caffeine, like a Duracell rabbit.
I admit there are a few errors in this code.
Good. There's no time to waste.
I will give you a ride to the training grounds today, but
Oh,
stay
fuck.
away from my sync channel.
Fuck. And to do that, time.
The train for Star Torch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
Why would there be a glow?
I don't see anyone. Are they still on the way?
Oh, hold on. Dr. Luke says the auditor insisted on driving his own motorbike. That means they're on the second floor. Come on.
They don't.
Is that who I think it is? Has to be.
What's all this?
Professor, we heard a very important visitor is coming to tour the academy. Don't worry, we'll make a good impression.
Yep, we even threw together a little welcoming, thing.
Oh, he will like it.
You rascals. All right, but follow my lead. If this auditor is a by-the-book type, then we...
Woo!
I knew it is Aldo. I was about to say, he will like this a lot. The moment they said he insists to ride his motorbike, I knew it was Aldo.
What a ride! Now that was top notch. So many people. So, not a confidential audit. Huh.
Welcome to Star Torch Academy. I'm Lucilla, the Academy President. So glad you could make it.
Oh, that was good.
Welcome to Star Torch Academy!
Oh, right. I'm Alto. You guys really know how to roll out the red carpet.
Nice to meet you, honored sir. I'm Sigrika, from the preparatory program. Thank you for coming to tour the academy.
Hello! Please, just Alto is fine. No need for that honored sir stuff.
Got it. I'm Arroya, you know. And I just want to say the academy has been so wonderful to my people. We're all working together to make the world a better place. Oh, and there are lots of Roya students
Oh,
in
Aldo
Rebel
is
College
probably
too.
currently cringing
Everyone
inside.
works so hard.
Just trying to put up a straight face.
Uh-huh.
Chief Aldo, I'm Dorian from the agronomy wing. I brought you a complete nutrition squeezy jelly and our department's special self-heating cup noodles.
Cup noodles? Oh, thanks. Oh, and hey, just call me
I
Alto.
wanna see her.
Director Otto, I'm Misha from the Department of Exostrider Engineering.
The
I
best
couldn't bring my
reaction
project here, so
will
I'm here to sing
be
instead.
her
Director,
reaction.
I'm from the
I
Department of
mean,
Void Matters,
motorbike
sir.
enthusiast.
I can dance.
They share something in common. Oh. No. Oh, her eyes twitching. Perfect.
And I can do some custom mods on your bike.
Oh, that's actually quite the good thing.
Mr. Alto? This is Rover from Rebel College. She will be joining us for the duration of your tour.
What's cooking director out? Oh, that will bring him on edge. Oh, he plays
Hoover.
along there.
Ah, what a fantastic name. Not too long, not too short.
Hey, are we supposed to know each other or not?
We are. make it too obvious.
Copy that.
Well then, without further ado, let's head over to Rebel College. I'll fill you in on our facilities along the way.
That would be great.
Tell those kids to go their separate ways. I'll meet you at Rebel College.
Got it.
Time for Rover to take out the whip. Okay. Shut the fuck up and go back to your homes.
Someone want to tell me what's happening?
You didn't know, Rover? Everyone's saying the board is looking to shut down Rebel College.
No, not the college. Just the Synchronists. A professor covering our Royan history class told us the Space Trek Collective wants them out of the Academy.
Yeah, well, the rumor mill says Rebel eats up 2/3 of the Academy's budget. And the Collective's investors have strong opinions about that. I say investors, but it's mostly new Federation money. Can't say I'm surprised they're pulling this kind of stunt.
He's kind of like that.
What about you,
He's
Chisa?
kind of like a
What have you heard?
Yandra, just talking in the background.
Me? Actually, I don't know the specifics of what's happening. I just wanted to help.
So it's all just hearsay for now.
I just want to help. She always says that, like, oh, why is there a body with a chopped off leg? And why are you holding it, Jesus? Oh, I just wanted to help.
That's what's strange to me. But Professor Lucilla only had Rover come, so maybe it's not as serious as we think? Why do I feel like asking Senior to come means the opposite?
That Alto guy, he's got a reputation in new Fed circles. Known for handling intel, if you catch my drift. Isn't this supposed to be a cooperative visit? Why is the Black Shore sending his type here?
I'd better check the situation at Rebel College.
I see. Thanks for filling me in.
The president and I are on it. You guys should head back for now.
Well, give me a shout
The
if you need
way
backup. There's no
he
way I'm letting him
plays
do the
them
synchronous
for
dirty like
them
this.
right now. Oh, it's gorgeous.
We're counting on you, Senior. We
He
trust
could
you.
have said like, oh yeah, I know him. He's not that bad. But of course, she keeps it a secret. Okay, time to enter the floor the regular way, just like this. This is how you enter facilities in Wuwa. Oh, it doesn't let me this time. Okay. That's also how you knock on doors. You just jump at the door and be like, hey, I'm here, open up.
In addition to augmented resonance training, we place strong emphasis on general education for our synchronists. This is Professor Mornier, who teaches synth armament studies. Shall we sit in for a bit, Mr. Alto, before we tour the student projects?
if it's no trouble.
All right. In the last lecture, we proved that the rule equation holds true for Type 2 synth armaments. Today, we'll move on to their tuning stability constants. Li Xin, could you please write the final derivation from the last lecture on the board?
Yes. Professor.
While she gets started, let's do a quick review. Waleo, what is the standard medium used to measure tuning stability in a lab setting?
Didn't. I had the worst kind of teachers.
Yes, sodium. An interesting choice, though its volatility makes it impractical for standard testing. Sonia, could you tell me the standard medium for determining tuning stability in
Oh,
synth
I never
armaments
slept in
under
school.
laboratory conditions?
Squeezy jelly.
Squeezy jelly, you say? Well, it seems we moved through the material a bit too quickly last time. But that's all right. Everyone, please refocus.
Oh
Let's
my
go over Li Xian's
God.
board work.
As you can see, Mr. Alto, this is our signature sleep learning program.
Oh, very impressive. How about we move on to the next stop?
After you.
I have to say, well played, Lucilla. Well played. But it won't fool him. He's a fool, but not that kind of fool. Hang in there.
Now we're about to show you some augmented resonance projects developed by our synchronists. Among them, the unmanned vehicle prototype shows exceptional promise across multiple market sectors.
Absent students, 8. Data uploaded to cloud storage.
These children seem to have forgotten the importance of honoring their commitments.
What's the deal?
Looks like the students all skipped class.
Yeah, maybe we're just too early, President Lucilla. Why don't we take a stroll elsewhere? I'm actually quite curious about the Academy's catering system.
My apologies, Mr. Alto. How fortunate we are to have you here, despite our apparent lack of preparation. There's no point denying it. You're seeing firsthand how the ongoing debate within the Space Trek Collective has begun to affect our students. Star Torch needs support now more than ever.
I stay silent and do nothing.
Dragging the Black Shores into this might make things difficult for Shorekeeper. Let's just observe for now.
I understand, President. And this is precisely why I'm here to convey the...
Mr. Alto, how about we add an extra tour this evening? We can discuss anything you'd like after that.
Works for me.
Rover, I'll take Mr. Alto for a meal then. Would you mind checking back in with Professor Mornier for me?
He knows.
See you on Waves Line.
She fucking knows.
Where's the destination?
Why didn't you wake them up?
This class is difficult to follow, so it's normal for some to drift off. Still, it's rare for the entire class to go like that. If only I could make my lectures more accessible.
This isn't your fault.
It's like metal fatigue. These students are being tempered and pushed to their limits over and over. Eventually, the metal just snaps. Should I have woken them? Reprimanded them? Or offered them assurance? I've heard about the pressure they've been under lately. Maybe the best thing is a few days away from all this.
Don't worry. Lester and I will take care of it.
Thank you, Mentor.
A big square by 8. The one we passed earlier. Some intel to share. Any racks on what to order? Lestella went back to her office to take care of something. Just out everything on the menu. Poor shopkeeper when she sees the bill. Like really, I imagine the shopkeeper to see that, look at that and be like, Otto, come here right now. I have him having a great time on shopkeeper's account.
We've got the mind-bending herder, the eccentric traffic illuminator.
You have my deepest respect. Working in this food desert takes a special kind of fortitude.
What did you have for dinner?
Something that looked like toothpaste. Oh, didn't go down well. And next thing I know, there were students everywhere shoving snacks at me like it was my birthday. Ugh, hellish.
Tell me what happened.
To put it simply, the Exostrider's gone. So, the synchronous program needs to go. Problem is, everyone has a different idea of what to do with those students. And by everyone, I mean President Lucilla versus everyone else. Anyway, the new Federation and the majority of the board want to pull the plug immediately and draft a new teaching plan from scratch. Meanwhile, the executive committee moderates have promised to stay out of it, as long as their nation's synchronists are covered, with either guaranteed support back home or a smooth transfer somewhere else.
Where does Lucilla stand?
She wants to continue the synchronous program.
Continue?
Yup. Confusing, isn't it? Speaking of which, how well do you know her, Rover?
Oh, pretty well.
Huh. I see. I'll be honest with you, Rover. The Black Shores
I
doesn't
know the
trust
beauty
you right
mark
now.
on it.
Between her proposal, her deep new Fed connections, and that evasive attitude, there are just too many uncertainties for us to take on the risk of helping her. At least, that's the conclusion we've reached based on the facts we have so far. But the Bloom Bearers who graduated from Star Torch heard about this and stepped up to endorse Lucilla. That's what changed Shorekeeper's mind. A teacher who gets that kind of trust from her students. That's pretty impressive.
So what do you need from me?
Actually, according to Shorekeeper, you are the one really running this audit. So, we need you, acting as both a Star Torch student and a Black Shores auditor, to tell us if Lucilla is solid and what she's really planning.
I want to do something for the Synchronists, but I've also got my responsibility to the Black Shores. I don't think Lucilla would put her students in harm's way, but still. Got it. I'll do what I can to help you.
I should be the one saying that to you. Anyway, we need a plan for how...
Great, another grand plan. Why'd you gotta make everything so complicated?
I knew that she would show up like that. Was only waiting for it.
Hello, Mr. Alto. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to invest in the Exostrator project. I suggest the Black Shores chips in this much.
Come on,
Or
daughter.
you can just patch me through to the collective board. I'd be happy to handle the negotiations myself.
Is this Imeth? I can't believe she just hacked a Black Shores terminal.
Hi, Mav.
I am being serious. If synchronous degrees get cancelled, my record will say I only finished Roya preschool. Besides, keeping Rebel College around isn't that hard. Get creative. Talk to Chase. Talk to Shorekeeper. The Collective's investors can't be tougher to handle than LF1, right? So what if they don't care about your
Do you
contributions?
have an idea about
If they
investors?
actually want you
They are
on their
worse than
side,
F1.
they'll have to listen anyway. That's how leverage works.
You know, she has a point.
If we lean on that kind of leverage now, we'll be held to it later. My experience has shown me that it's often better to act as an individual.
Yep.
Since you're planning on the savior career path, I think you'll understand what I mean, Imeth.
Makes sense. Kinda old school thinking, though.
Get out of your chair, Grandma. Basically, it's what
I
she
need to
said
figure
just
out
now.
what Lucilla is really thinking. Then I'll play it by ear. If I want them to protect the Synchronists when I can't, I've got to work inside their system. That's just how this game works. Trust
Now
me,
she
Lucilla.
just called us
We'll
on.
find the right way to handle this.
Ha! All right then.
Unless you
But
play
just
the
so
male
you know,
character,
if
then
my
she
school
called you
record
on.
disappears, I'm renaming the Space Trek Collective to the Imeth Collective.
Honestly, if we let Imeth loose on them, it might actually take some pressure off Lucilla.
But like she said, she's a Synchronist too. That just makes her one more person Lucilla has to protect.
Fair enough. But I'm afraid we have less time than we thought. I spotted some new Fed spies back at the station. Lost them on the motorbike.
Adlings are
But it
invading
won't
the
be
void for
long
90
before they
seconds.
track us here. Before Lucilla's next tour begins, let's poke around and see what we can find.
Alright, Alto, bring it on.
Students run flea markets on campus? I'm starting to get the hype. Wait, isn't that the student who dozed off in class earlier? Come on, let's go over.
If we follow this method, the convergence radius for this series is obviously...
Yes. I'm following. Mm-hmm.
I'm terrible at explaining this, aren't I?
No. I'm just slow. I'll focus harder.
No, you paid me to tutor you, and I'll make sure you get your money's worth. Here, but I'll write down a third way to solve it. Watch how it goes, okay?
Okay.
So that's why she was drowsy in class. She's been staying up late tutoring other students.
Go and bother the other group first.
Oh, and designation is Shisa. Then we just get there, and she will say, just want to help.
You're telling me you've modified every bike here? That's insane.
Wow. Valeo's been in the Expedition motorbike program since day one. These bikes here are basically his family.
Soulmates.
So, what do you say, Auditor Alto? How about you order 10 as a starter pack?
10 soulmates sold in a pack. Yeah.
I heard you test drove the Academy stock model this morning.
Two soulmates,
With
20
the rain
feet
the last 2
apart,
days, probably
but they're
felt a
not
little slip
gay.
on the turns, yeah? Try this one. I tweaked the ABS and TCS myself. You could take this straight to a pro race. No problem.
No wonder you were sleeping in class. Up all night in the garage?
No, the bikes have been ready for weeks. Last night I was just saying goodbye to them.
Oh, well that's depressing. I'd feel bad buying them now.
That guy has intimate relationships with his bags. I don't know. I'm kind of more concerned right now.
Hands off, you little...
Never!
That was Lay's accent.
Please don't fight, you two. Maybe I'll just check out the other stalls.
Don't go, Chisa. You've got a real eye for quality. This piece was meant for you.
No, it isn't. She's just a prep student. She doesn't know anything about quality.
Excuse me? The audacity! Just begging for a smack, aren't you?
I like her. Make her playable.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with the mechanics, but I can see that this device's internal structure is finely crafted. From the external casing down to the internal wiring, the structure and circuitry are meticulously designed. Someone put their heart into this.
It's the best thing you'll find in the market, isn't it?
Yes, the best.
Thank you. That means more to me than you know. Honestly, if we want fundraising today, I'd just give it to you. But tell you what, I'll give you 20% off.
Like the 20% that you just chopped off his head?
No! 6 years, Li Xian! 6 years of your life! Just to settle for nothing?
For nothing? I'll tell you what nothing is, little brother. It's having nothing to show for the past and nothing waiting in the future. That's nothing. Look around, Li Heng. We are synchronists. Synchronists who had the most resources but never became the chosen one for the Exo Strider. We've achieved nothing. But if we drop our stupid pride and try to support the students coming up behind us, then we can still be worth something.
You want to support them, sure, but who's gonna support you?
Me. I will support you. Nothing to show? I refuse to let anyone write your epitaph before your work's even been seen. Nothing waiting? You all have me. I, Lucilla, president of Star Torch Academy, will always stand with you. Even if the whole world turns its back. Even if I have to do it alone. Oh, and by the way,
I like the one student that just is leaning forward and
will arrive tomorrow.
nodding the entire time. Like that one.
That means pack up this stall. Unless you want to sell your hard work at a loss.
President for the win!
Chief Alto, it was you, wasn't it? You're the sponsor.
Huh? Oh, well...
Thank you, Chief Alto. Thank you. You're the best. You're the best.
No, let's still ask the sponsor probably. Not Alto.
Impudent little hamster. Really? Using a crisis to haggle me down to wholesale? Just had a bit of a tiff with a rather difficult partner.
She closed a deal in a single afternoon? That must have been a hard bargain.
Yeah, let's show a concern.
I appreciate it, But if a teacher needs her students to worry about her, she's already failed.
Oh no.
Let's just keep it between us. Hmm?
It's completely wrong. How?
Sorry, Professor. We were out of line.
Out of line? For defending your work? That's not something to apologize for. You're braver than I ever was. Listen to me, Li Xin. This pioneering spirit of yours, in all of you, it deserves to be seen by more people. Don't ever let go of it.
I won't.
Oh, and maybe go a little easier on your brother. He's running out of brain cells to lose.
What a roast.
Professor, there's something I should tell you.
About Lenny and the others skipping class? Don't worry. I've already been briefed on their whereabouts. So, Mr. Alto, shall we move on to the evening's special viewing?
Whoa. Yeah, let's do it.
You know, it's a business meeting, so let's have the business woman handle it. Just another day of unpaid overwork.
We've got the mind-bending murder, the eccentric traffic illuminator, the ghost girl.
So they turned the reading room into a workshop. Not bad. Kids know how to hustle. Lenny, you broke our little promise. I'm heartbroken, you know.
I promised to show off the Synchronists Club projects. You really think that scrap you wanted me to parade around was gonna win over a single investor? This is what a win looks like. All-terrain, self-propelled artillery. AI-driven multimodal autonomous defense system? Best part is, full augmented resonance effect control. Means zero electromagnetic interference. You could drop this thing in the middle of the etheric sea, and as long as I'm still breathing, I'm still piloting. Auditor!
Present!
If you keep funding synchronous research, then this goes into mass production in 1 year.
Oh
No,
my
6 months!
fucking God.
Mass production?
I know, hard to believe, but just let us show you!
He got
No,
fired.
no, that's not what I meant. It's just that the Black Shores isn't a mercenary group.
But it cuts through tacit discords like a hot knife through butter.
Let's
Leave this to
begin.
me.
Aww.
Remove the safety, Lenny. Let's give it a test. Be careful.
Activate!
That vehicle.
Watch out!
at the camera.
So all I can do is spin around like a blade.
Smile. Gotcha.
Still don't understand why one of her moves is taking a photo.
Look at the camera.
Like, oh yeah, I'm shooting you, and then I take a photo of your arms.
Smile. Gotcha.
Cannot let it roll. It's like, that's like.
Are you all right?
I'm sorry, Professor. Mr. Alto, and club leader Lenny. I lost control. I'm really sorry.
Nana, please contact Dr. Luke to check on them. Are you all right, Lenny? Go get yourself patched up in the infirmary. I'll handle the rest.
Your work is really amazing. Really, a lot of potential.
I agree. And I'm not just blowing smoke, Lenny. Controlling delicate equipment through pure resonance is an ability only you synchronists possess. This technology has huge potential, especially if you, maybe lose the terrifying weapons?
But it's too late now.
Huh.
It's never too late. I've been talking to new partners. There are many who still want to support us.
We are here to strive for the future of civilization. Star Torch Academy will be the cradle for synchronists and the vanguard of our collective hope. That's what my admission letter said. That's what I believed. I knew I was signing up to be one of the Exostrider's 1,000 backup pilots. A spare part. An appendix to a civilization's appendix. And I never regretted it.
And?
Strive for the future of civilization?
The fuck? Who the fuck cries that much that it's suddenly raining inside?
Professor, is it true that no one cares about us now that the Exostrider is gone?
I care.
Professor! Professor!
I used to think this whole synchronous thing was just shuffling students from one class to another. But I get it now. These kids, they aren't fighting to keep their synchronous privileges. They're fighting to protect the synchronous mission.
That mission comes with a lot else at stake.
This academy was a global initiative from the start. Nations and countless people invested in it. That's the bedrock of this place, and the bedrock of what it means to be a synchronist. That gives everyone a stake, even if they don't benefit from the synchronous program directly. They deserve to ask questions, and they deserve the chance to be won over.
Fair point. Besides, touching stories won't be enough to sway the review. Without the Exostrider, the synchronous program is just a drain on their resources.
I don't think Lucilla is the type to wager on sentiment alone. She's definitely holding her plans close to her chest.
Asking for our help while keeping secrets? Or is there some other explanation? Either way, ball's in your court, Rover. Our undercover auditor.
I'm sorry for the incidents today.
Please, don't be. It was a rewarding day. Those young synchronists left a great impression on me. Speaking of which, is Lenny gonna be alright?
Typo. There's an arm missing. Let me do the other. I take the snipping tool, cut this out, make a screenshot of it, and oh, that's a little bit sick. This is what we streamers should do. If we see a bug like this, right, let's do some quality control for them. Help them out making their game better. Yeah, there's a typo. It's synchronist, not a synchronist. There's an R missing here. And if we don't report it, it will be there 10 years later. So let's help them by, when we see bugs, reporting them. That's the best thank you we can give them back. It's better than investing into the game, because we actually help them holding the quality of the game upwards. I tell them the bugs. But what I also do when they do like their questionnaires, I highlight what they really did well. I don't just say like, oh, there's the bug there, there's the bug there. I always say what they did was really, really well, what I want to see more of. I can only, it's kind of like, if you only complain or if you only tell bugs, then that leaves a bad impression of you. The other one that's only complaining the entire time. But if you tell them what's good, it's also feedback they can work with. You have to be a little... If you work with others, it's always about telling, not just telling them what doesn't work. Tell them also what works. It's very important, especially if you work in teams. And for me as a streamer, I see the developers as a team because they provide something we can make content out of, so we can provide something we can tell them how to make the content really, really good. Right. It's feedback. Like, I like this a lot. I like this not so much. In that way, they can work on it. This is how they improved. Best example, look at the trailer, the beginning trailer of Honkai Nexus Anima, and look at the newest trailer of Honkai Nexus Anima. You see how feedback impacts people, how it really impacts for better design, better look, probably also better gameplay. Feedback is the lifetime. Okay, as a game, since I am kind of game dev myself, I can say this. Feedback is a lifeline. Get it early, get it as much as you can. This is so important for making games. Yeah, even though I'm making not an online game or anything close to a live service game, that stuff still remains the same. You want feedback. You want early playtests. They do have the playtests. That's why you have those beta access for people. So they can basically tell them what's good, what is bad. Oh, yeah. Where you can give feedback, every single little bit helps. And when you find a typo, just tell them. You're like, hey, found a typo here, nothing too major. If you ever have enough time, just fix it. Be aware that there is a typo. Don't worry about it too much. I'd find gentle words. Don't be like, hey, here's a typo, fix it. Don't be like that. Don't be a bitch. And that's also with games that maybe have not that much experience and just starting out. You don't know how experienced the team is. Even here you could probably be, it could probably be that the one that typed this into the database, that one wasn't that much experience, and or maybe under a lot of time pressure, which probably is the most likely. You don't know their stories, and you just tell them in a kind way, and everything is fine. I mean, it gets sorted out by a ticket system anyways, but the people that sort it out and make it translate it into a task, they will appreciate if you have a nice tone, because there are a lot of people that have a very, very demanding tone, and are like, hey, I spent money in your game. Make it work now. I want it now. Come on. Right? They're like that, and it's complete bullshit behavior. Be nice. It's a synergy. The synergy between players and developers. And if players behave like a shitfest, then developers are less likely to help. That's why I'm having such a big problem with all that tribalism. With those people that are like, oh no, only our game is a good game. You are not allowed to enjoy this game. There's too many people like that out there, and it's not healthy for the gaming system. By gaming system, I mean the game industry itself. There are so many players out there that don't know what dignity is. Yeah, they always just turn it out into a shitfest instead of being a... People try so hard.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
People try really, really hard to make a good game. There's some that makes really, really bad games, yes, but even there, you can be more gentle. You can be like, listen, the game didn't work for me and this is the reasons why. However, this is stuff you did very well, so focus on your strengths. Every bad game has one thing that is really, really good. You just put the focus on the wrong part. Like I saw so many horror games, indie horror games, that are narratively bad from the pacing, but exceptionally good in lighting. So they could then focus more on telling a story with light alone, because that seems to be clearly their strong skill. And then they can like try out a few things with narrative and slowly lean more into it. Or find someone that does that job a little bit better, telling them the vision and let's be like, hey, how do we do it about the pacing? Because that's another problem, especially with horror games nowadays. The pacing is way too stretched. But no, not stretched, the other, basically the other thing. The pacing is way too fast. You need to slow down. Some games have a pacing like a TikTok video. And that's not good. You have to take things slow. You have to take things and let it build up for a little. And not just be like, oh yeah, you solved objective number 1. Here's directly objective number 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's no cooling down. You're just handling from task to task without any relaxation for the player. This happens way too often. Way too often. People can be a little more relaxed about the pacing of the games, especially when they do narrative games. Because relaxation there is more important than you think. Okay, but I'm drifting up. I should let our guy here continue his speech.
She's fine. Dr. Luke is taking her to the infirmary. And at this hour, Allow me to walk you to your room.
Oh, no need for that. Dr. Luke showed me the way earlier. Actually, you look like you're the one who could use a rest. Rover, why don't you walk the president back instead?
All right then. See you tomorrow morning.
Exactly. You look like, oh, I want that corsage. I want to wear it myself. That's what the Alto was definitely thinking. Don't you want to see Alto in Lucilla's outfit?
I need to stop by the conference hall before heading back. Care to walk with me?
Sure. When was the last time you slept?
Oh, can't remember.
The last time you ate?
I did keep track of that. What's the weather like at the Black Shores?
It doesn't really change much.
And the food?
A bit better than what we get here.
Just a bit. My students who join the Black Shores barely write to me. Even when they do, they never mention their daily lives. If I do get a sudden call out of nowhere, it's just, "Professor, I have a question." Adorable little gremlins, all of them. As long as they're safe. That's what matters.
Why did she suddenly sprint? The entire time we are RP walking here, and then she suddenly puts on a sprint like this. It was the other way around. The students were asking for help from her, not to help her.
So, when are you going to start?
Start what?
Fishing for intel? That Mr. Alto must have put you up to it, right?
Needs more perspective. How you'd put it, right? Perspective. No, she's more perceptive than she looks like. I was first waiting for you to tell me yes now.
We could have just cut to the chase.
Rover, would you let the Black Shores compromise its founding mission of fighting the Lament to get tangled up in superpower politics? Just for my sake?
Just what was putting it in your words, you know?
I asked myself yesterday if I really knew you. Turns out, I don't. And I kept going back and forth on what role you should play here. This situation isn't noble, isn't just. It's just businessmen and politicians squabbling over a slice of the pie. But I want this to be a collaboration between Star Torch and the Black Shores. Not because we're friends, but because it makes sense. I put you through this detour because I was afraid
that if I asked you directly, you'd just say yes to helping me. So I wanted you to see it for yourself. Judge it with your own measures. That way, when you go back to your people, you can tell them if Lucilla is worth trusting, and if these synchronists are worth fighting for.
Rover, are you still with the president? Change of plans. The new Federation can't win. She was rallying support and moved the review up.
To when?
Tomorrow morning. Technically, that's in 3.5 hours.
Classic New Fed. They probably had a review panel parked outside Lahai for days, just waiting for the Blackshores to show.
How'd they win over the other member states and round up representatives so quickly?
Space Trek Collective budget bylaws. Because the new Fed is a permanent member and rotating chair, they only need half the members to abstain to control the outcome. They likely had this review rigged before it was even proposed.
Gear up, President Lucilla. We'll see how the review plays out and take it from there.
3.5 hours. That's plenty of time. Let's go.
Where to?
The second half of the tour.
Now, Wuthering Waves only need to have like a system where a lot of players can move to an instance. Then you have a lot of
Are you upset?
content just for people doing
About how you
roleplay
dragged me
there.
into your plan? Or the things you're still not telling me?
Like the places they made are
Oh, sorry.
very good for
Call it a
roleplaying.
teacher trying to keep on her mask? You're still my student on paper after all.
It sounds like you're saying I can just sit back and enjoy the show.
That's not something you get to do every day, is it?
I didn't expect there to be a place like this beneath Rebel College.
Before Sundermere Base was built, this was a research facility for augmented resonance effects and void storm countermeasures. It's been decommissioned for years. The executive committee told me I could do whatever I wanted with the space. So I used my forte to do some light remodeling. Memories of my students that should exist only in my mind. Here, they become real. A tangible piece to display. We still have some time. If you're interested, feel free to look around.
Okay. Then
You're using your forte to do all this? How long did it take you to create this?
However long it took, it was worth it. So the ones who stay don't just stay, and the ones who leave don't just leave.
procrastinate all you want. Absolutely no action taken even past the deadline. All tardiness allowed, and all consequences acknowledged. That's the Tot R unit. For you, the little-known prototype model of Toddy unit. With the help of the shepherds, our team finally completed a full scan of the Soliskin. Ah, Soliskin, you're so adorable. I'm sorry, I wanted to catch you with an gun before. Maya? The strongest monitor in history, crafted by the troublemakers of the Department of Exostrider Engineering. When faced with unauthorized snooping, it unleashes full firepower. The whole traders explode, retired after seriously injuring allies.
The exhibits we're looking for are here.
Behind the wall?
Don't forget, this is my memory palace. Naturally, memory locks require memory keys to unlock. Allow me to demonstrate. This fancy trick only works in this little domain of mine.
A backdoor Lucilla crafted for herself using her power. Very few know how to use it correctly. Just put it like that and then that's it. Nice effect. I like it. Nice, very, very nice visuals. Try to hydrate.
What is it?
This is the very reason I built this exhibition hall in the first place. Professor, do you trust me?
Lucilla? You spaced out there. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Just had a dream that only lasted a few seconds. Rather fascinating.
Maybe it's a good idea to rest before the review starts.
Don't worry. I promise you I'll crash the second this is over. But right now, we must bring these exhibits with us.
Will a few exhibits be enough to sway them? She usually knows exactly how to sell anything. So why does she look so hesitant now?
Thank you for your trust. I know you have 1,000 questions burning in your mind. How will she handle the new Fed? What's her plan for the Synchronist with the Exostrider gone? Forgive me for not having the answers just yet.
Now my question is this: why
I know
are
you've
you
never
displaying a
students.
butt plug?
That's the only answer I need.
Terrible timing for a compliment, Rover. Anyway, let's take these 2 exhibits and... See you soon, Professor.
Like little space station thingy. Oh, shaped like a butt plug.
Some
Like
kind of
miniature
force
space
pulled us down
station.
here. Do you know where we are?
If my memory serves, we're directly beneath the exhibition hall. This way.
A synchronist's cockpit? Was this the prototype?
It looks the part, but this was actually our plan B. Designed without safety limiters to get sync rates up quick. Lets a synchronist pilot the Exostrider by force. I know. It was meant as a last resort if civilization was staring down extinction. The project was terminated after the initial trials, the synchronists who volunteered. In the end, they lost their ability to resonate with the Exostrider ever again. What our students are facing now isn't new. I just hope I can do better by them this time.
Any idea how we find our way out of here?
With our eyes open, the key should be somewhere here.
Gotcha. Photograph taken when the hold instant was still operational. For its owner, it serves as a memento. The unpleasant kind. You know, I would appreciate it more if there would be more than just one picture, and you have to find the right one. That would make it better.
Excellent. You're catching on quickly.
What's happening?
Something
It's
rather
barely a
unpleasant, I
mechanic at
imagine.
all.
Lucilla.
Fine, no more jokes. Honestly, anyone watching would think you're the one facing the board. There, I know the way out. Remember what I told you before entering the dark side? About the memories I erase periodically that can never be recovered? Some things I can't bear to remember, but I also can't bear to forget. So I store them here. Looks like some of them are tired of being locked up. Rover, look up. The exit is right above. We can use this key to leave, but I need your help to get there.
A key marked with the exit of Lucilla's memory place. To escape the shackles of memory, one must first put them on.
Everything here is from my memory, but I know you are real, and wherever you are, that must be reality.
I understand. I'll be your reference point. But what about that girl? Are we just leaving her?
Rover, do you have any experience dealing with children? Tell me, what makes a child the most flustered when they're playing hide and seek?
Ah, I see.
Now come along. Let's treat this little escape as a warm-up for the review.
I wonder if players understand as well. I mean, I do, but you have to have had a certain experience in order to understand that one.
the Anti-Void Matter Materials Lab. It's where they first developed the materials for the Academy's anti-void canopy.
What's all of that in the center of the room?
The scrap of the day. Even the best recycling can only keep up with so much. Let's look around to see if there are any leads.
Number 8025. Coding failed after 159 hours and 45 minutes of exposure. Number 8026. Coding failed after 133 hours and 15 minutes of exposure. 27 failed after 44 seconds of exposure. Professor, is this student here to mess around? A photo taken before a certain individual left the lab. For some reason, they didn't take it with them, choosing instead to carry away something far more precious.
I have the photo. Now where is the right spot to project it?
Time for class. Smile.
Smile, I'm shooting you.
Say cheese.
Oh, do you like my new camera? That's not a camera! Like, really? What the? That's why I did not bother.
Leave it to me. Checkmate.
Actually, hang on. I think I did.
Is this artificial
I
retroactive?
think I got her with my first tempo.
Dear me, this is but a pale imitation. Among the synchronists who survived the experiments, there was one from Jinzhou. Once he realized he'd never resonate with the Exostrider, he returned home and joined the Ministry of Development's Defense Division. There, he and his colleagues worked together to develop Jinzhou's Retroact rain defenses.
You're saying the shields against Retroact Rain and Void Storms share the same origin?
Not exactly. His approach didn't work on Void Storms at all, and it was discarded long ago. Before he left the Academy, the only things he asked to take with him were a few sheets of material buried under that pile of junk. I often wonder, was he just reluctant to let go of his design? Or had he already mapped out how to protect his hometown?
The girl who trapped us here? She must be trying to show us something through this memory.
Seems I've been getting schooled by my own students a lot lately. Let's go. It's time to move on to the next classroom.
Do you want to stop and take a rest?
Not even close.
Hmm. Look at that, and what I think directly is Jurassic Park. It's the first thing that comes in mind when I see this.
What's
thing.
wrong?
Stay where I can see you, Rover. We've wandered into an unpleasant memory. It's far too easy to get lost in here.
It doesn't look like there's a way to cross the barrier ahead.
I have an idea.
And that idea.
Rover, just go with me on this, alright?
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Rover, can you step a little to the side?
Like this?
Perhaps a step forward. Maybe a step back. All right, this is the last one. Let's see that beautiful smile. Has anyone ever told you that you're not the most photogenic?
They have now.
No more teasing. This shot will have to suffice.
There should be a console around. Follow my instructions to disable the security system. First, initiate emergency mode. Type in layer. Then select lift restrictions and you're good to go. Yeah, was in the
Clear as day, madam. Your daughter isn't sick. She has awakened her forte, and it's a remarkably rare memory. Congratulations. I'm certain she'll make an immense...
Lucy will never become a resonator.
Smile. Come on, get in the hot. Memories take shape. Say cheese. Smile.
I don't want to be a resonator. Please, no. Lucy.
Memories take shape.
Come on. Only a matter of time that I can use her.
Swift and resolute. None shall whisper.
Here, her movement step is rather slow.
Lucilla? Not good. Without a reference point, she's getting pulled into the deep end of her memories. I need to find her before too much time passes.
The test result shows that the subject's tested mark is located on the outer side of the right calf According to the patient's family, the subject awakened her 4-day at a birthday party after receiving a camera as a gift. Rebel's curve fluctuation stability test. The subject's Rebel curve shows elliptical fluctuations with a stable time domain. It demonstrates light abnormal fluctuation. Conclusion: the subject shows no risk and has no history of overclocking, but exhibits long and short-term memory impairments common in memory-type resonators. Observation in the hospital is recommended. Are you hanging in there, right? I could ask you the same. Let's regroup as soon as possible. Agreed. The space here seems to be constantly shifting. I need to rendezvous in a memory vivid enough for me to keep this photo. I'm sending it over. Find a suitable place, you know what to do, and keep your wits about you, Rover. Don't get yourself lost in a memory. Wait, I put this on there. Why did she make a screenshot and not took the photo directly?
Are you still there, Lucilla?
Yes.
Then why aren't you answering?
What do you want me to say?
You could say okay, or I understand. This is the perfect moment. While our opponents are spread too thin, we take the reins. Just like the time you became president. Don't worry about the narrative. We'll play the villain. You just act tough, rope the independent auditor in, and we'll force another round of review. You fight hard. We express our concerns, and then we both take a step back. As long as we ensure our control over the future of the Synchronous program, nothing else matters.
Oh, hell yeah!
And
I'm
what
curious
do
on
you
how
want
you will
from
you
my
find it.
students?
Simple. We both get what we want. They have talent, and we help them achieve their dreams.
Tornado Biz is a good
And it'll be
game.
their choice.
It just needs more chances. And less hacking.
Their choice. Whose dreams are we really achieving?
It will be their choice, Lucilla. My Lucy, I won't speak of your past choices. But tell me, has there been a single choice that wasn't your own?
I still refuse.
There. Just like that. Act tough, fight hard, and then we both take a step back at the review.
From the Academy to the Pioneer Association, then to the Space Trick Collective, and now here. No wonder I was never cut out to be president. Watch out. That's me from the dark side. I use this memory to trap her. When are you going to tell her, Professor Lucilla? President Lucilla? That you've already made a deal with the new Federation? Let's go. You think you can outrun yourself, Lucilla?
I need another truth.
Your plan? Are you just following the new Federation's playbook?
Don't let her get to you. How could I ever sell out my students? I have a plan, it's just... That's just her wishful thinking. A moth to the flame, daring the sky with wings of wax. Your students will die because of you.
It has more horror aspect than the other part with that mechanical doll.
Let's leave this place, Rover.
You could have erased this memory. Why keep something so dangerous locked away?
To keep the sting fresh. A sharp reminder of the cost of slipping up if I ever get too comfortable in the Academy's peace. Let it go, Lucilla. Face what you know is reality. Once again, I found the courage to step into this room. Time flows here, silent and peaceful. The Academy is alive and thriving. We've come so much further than I ever dreamed. I wish you were here to see it.
President Lucilla, after board deliberation, your request to resign from Star Touch Academy has been denied. We understand that you are going through a difficult time. The students need you. We need you. A photo of an ordinary student dorm. The paper appears to have been gripped tightly, leaving the surface creased and mottled. Considering the impact of this accident, the board has decided to raise the confidential level of this project. Investigation results will not be made public. Additionally, all ongoing and previously reported projects must undergo a second review by the Space Track Collective Expert Panel.
The accident report is indisputable. Cable insulation failure leading to flight control abnormality. But the truth is simpler. I approved the plan. I killed her.
A photo of an ordinary student dorm. The image was captured slightly out of focus. Wait, why did it not work? Oh. I have to find unit. Now what if I never become a synchronist? Find my own way to the sky. Please, Professor.
I wrestled with it for so long. What's a teacher supposed to do when a student dreams something so brilliantly insane? But she chose the sky. And I thought, at least let her have one chance to fall.
So she has blood on her hands. Don't they all?
Is that Sundamir? Are we back before the Starward Riseway was even built?
Most of the students who lost their synchronous status in those force sync trials decided to return home. All but one. She told me it wasn't that she'd lost the Exostrider. The Exostrider had lost her. She said she designed a revolutionary transport method. A rocket piercing the sky. A way to bridge that sky and the Earth. This was the day she tested it. Her first crewed flight.
Then that wasn't a falling star. It was...
a spacecraft. Carrying the most brilliant student I've ever known.
To Sundermere Lookout. Professor, can you hear me?
Yes.
The weather couldn't be more perfect today. Oh, and I just saw a super huge Solaskin. I'll snap a picture for you as soon as I can.
Okay.
Professor? giving you a hard time again?
No, it's not that. I haven't slept much lately. I'm a little tired. That's all.
Professor, do you trust us?
I...
Hey, remember that old Huang Long saying? Know the way at dawn and, something at dusk? Ugh, it went right out of my head.
I can't remember it either.
That's okay. I'll look it up and tell you the second the experiment is over. Talk to you soon.
Please, move her. From the way it fell, void matter must have pierced the shielding mid-flight. But if we'd reinforced the coating... What kind of civilization do you think built the Exostrider? If they were that advanced, do you think they'd already defeated the Threnodians? Overcome the Lament? But before they reached the stars, they must have fallen too. Again and again. Go. Be our eyes. Walk with humanity.
She says, with a bad plug in hand.
Please, give this to our teacher. Humanity's smallest step. And everything we had to give.
This isn't good.
Lucilla!
Running away from your problems. Turn that down.
Lucilla, wait!
Crane is suddenly just a picture. That's what happens now.
Lucilla, your
Alright.
emotions are affecting this domain. It's dangerous.
Staying here is the real danger. Oh, we have to leave. Almost there. As long as we keep moving upward, we'll find the way out.
Don't run away. I have the butt plug for you.
So this is why you wouldn't tell me what your plan was. This way out you've been building for the Synchronists. It's just a dead end, isn't it?
I don't want the new Federation to lay their dirty hands on my students. But the more I think about it rationally, the more I realize I can't reject their offer. Because on what grounds can I propose a plan that might kill them?
Don't do it. Don't insert the butt
why
plug.
that girl trapped you here.
What?
You're terrified that your proposal will be their end. You're afraid because you know they'll support any plan you bring to the table. Because you're their teacher. Because no one in this world understands them the way you do.
Another lesson from my own student. Huh. See you later, Rover.
Do we now fight the ball out of anti-heat? It would fit right in here. Oh, the shutter. The shutter of a camera. That's kind of nice. I like that environment.
I hope humanity can soar even higher.
Now she's playing Tetris.
I hope humanity can venture even farther.
I hope humanity can weather any storm.
Professor, what's your dream? My dream? My dream is simply to see all of yours come true. See you later, Professor. Let's go. Together this time.
What's Hatsune Miku? Saiba, Hatsune Miku.
Past. Step forward.
Oh. What a nice long window on your glass. Looks good on her. My god, Queen, slay.
I protect.
Oh, ready for a night out.
Hold still. Smile.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
That was the fight. I'm so disappointed.
Professor, can you hear me?
I hear you. Loud and clear.
The weather couldn't be more perfect today. Oh, and I just saw a super huge Solaskin.
Yes, I see it too. You're right. It's absolutely huge.
Great. I thought you weren't gonna believe me. Right. I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Why do half transitions always be so fucking bright?
Was that girl another one of your students?
She is every memory I have of this academy. She is every one of my students.
We've come all this way, and I still don't know what your plan actually is.
That's okay. Everyone's about to find out.
Not if you fall unconscious.
That was an excited yawn, Rover.
Okay. I won't sleep for days and yawn the entire time and be like, oh yeah, this is an excited yawn.
Rover, where are you and Lucilla? The other panelists have all taken their seats. The students too. Can we really trust this plan of hers? Anyway, I'm leaving the speech to you.
If I...
Then we'll face it together. See you later, Professor.
Step onto the podium. Time dilation. Very good choice for this moment. Makes the entrance more dramatic.
President Lucilla, I am Cameron, Permanent Secretary of the Space Trek Collective Board. By appointment of the board, and on behalf of the Investors Conference, I hereby convene this second special inquiry concerning the synchronous program of Star Torch Academy. Pursuant to Article 12 of the Space Trek Collective Charter, President Lucilla, you may now raise any procedural objections regarding the attendees, the agenda, or the draft of this session.
I would like to know the national composition of this review panel, Miss Cameron.
This panel consists of 10 members, all from the new Federation. 5 serve as special representatives, and of the remaining 4 permanent board members, 2 have abstained and delegated their voting rights to the Federation. Additionally, we have Mr. Alto, attending as independent auditor on behalf of the Blackshores.
Then, Ms. Cameron, I believe the current composition of this panel fails to comply with charter regulations governing review committees.
According to the regulations, any participant authorized by a board member shall be deemed to hold the same nationality as that member. The panel's composition is perfectly valid.
Pardon the interruption! If that's the case, then Rover, currently a student at Rebel College, can also be considered a panelist appointed by the Black Shores. Here's the paperwork.
Welcome, Rover.
Well played, Alto.
I have no further questions, Ms.
Well
Cameron.
played.
Then, per the agenda, I will now relay the investors' resolution following our previous inquiry. Given that the loss of the Exostrider constitutes a de facto failure of the program, our immediate priority is to establish a compensation plan for the affected assets and students. Furthermore, the board directs that the Synchronous program must be terminated immediately, or at minimum suspended.
My stance remains unchanged, Ms. Cameron. I intend to continue the program.
We require a justification.
Panelists, this is a theoretical prototype for a shield designed to counter retroact rain, created by one of our synchronists. This prototype significantly accelerated the development of Jinzhou's own defenses. It saved countless lives during the war against the Threnodian Overthrax. And yet, the material used in this prototype was originally nothing more than discarded scrap from one of the engineering department's experiments. It was only because its designer was a synchronist, educated in engineering, void matter, and even meteorology, that this material found a second life.
You seem to be arguing for the superiority of general education for the Synchronists, President Lucilla. However, general education isn't even included in the program's white paper. I fail to see a link between that and advancing the Synchronous program. The shield is an impressive surprise, but given the cost of gambling on such a slim probability, the cost-effectiveness is simply too low.
Ms. Cameron, panelists, how exactly are we meant to measure the cost-effectiveness of failure? As you can see, this shattered component comes from a failed experiment. One that was not even recorded in the Collective's official gazette. A synchronist gave her life as the price for validating her theory. 15 months later, this very component became the final piece for the construction of the Star Wars Riseway, the bridge between Lahairoy's Earth and the sky. Humanity does not always set out for the sake of victory, Ms. Cameron. Our synchronists know from the day they enroll. No one knows when the Exostrider will awaken, and the odds that they'll be the one to pilot it are slim. Yet they come anyway. They march toward likely failure from the very start. So I ask you, Can you truly say that such failure has no value? And how can we call that a failure of the Synchronists, when the Exostrider was the one who banished LF1 from our world?
Secretary Camero, the Black Shores representative requests the floor.
Proceed.
On the subject of unforeseen benefits from the program, we find ourselves in agreement with President Lucilla. This is a set of disclosable data we've just compiled. A significant proportion of current Black Shore members came from Star Torch Academy. These Bloom Bearers demonstrate exceptional capability, talent, and resolve, traits most prominent among the Synchronists. Furthermore, the Synchronists serve as role models for other students. I believe Rover is better suited to speak on that.
I like that one most. Synchronists are a living symbol.
The Synchronist program is a search for a way out for our civilization. When we believed the Exostrider was the only route, then those fit to pilot it were the Synchronists. Now that the Exostrider is no longer a viable option, the ones fit to search for a new way out are still our Synchronists.
Yes, which is why I must disagree with evaluating the Synchronist program purely in terms of cost effectiveness. I urge investors to reconsider the criteria used to measure its value.
We require a discussion. This session is adjourned for 5 minutes.
Let them see your potential. Let them see your value. But that is not enough.
President Lucilla, following the review panel's deliberation, we fully recognize the potential value of the Synchronists as an independent academic division, as well as their role model effect. However, as Rover stated, only those fit to shoulder the burden of finding a new way out deserve the title Synchronist. Therefore, we propose a compromise. Rabel College will be preserved, but all future training must be subject to the guidance and review of this panel. Let's both take a step back, shall we? President Lucilla.
This is it. The final fight, Lucilla. Take a deep breath. Keep your composure. And remember. Everything you regret. Everything that brings you joy. Everything you have lost. Everything you have witnessed. The answer you chase. The treasure you give everything to protect. No, that won't be necessary, Secretary Camero. The Synchronists of today,
They remain the closest thing this world has to a way out for our civilization. After our confrontation with Aleph 1, we recovered this audio recording from the interstellar probe Farwatcher.
It's nothing more than static.
Even so, it is the only legacy the pioneers of Solaris have left us. We are not alone, Secretary Cameron. Just as our ancestors took shelter in caves, just as Star Torch Academy was built in Lahairoi, just as humanity itself endures on Solaris, a brave soul took the first step to claim that future.
I fail to see what this has to do with the Synchronists.
Using Rebel College research, we can build vehicles driven entirely by augmented resonance. That means complete immunity to frequency interference. And the training our Synchronists undergo makes them the perfect pilots for these vessels.
But the Strider Gate has been sealed. Not to mention, whatever lies beyond can hardly be called a route.
Who said civilization's route to the future has to go down?
The stars.
President Lucilla, I'm sure you know, any instrument that nears the etheric sea.
I'm well aware of that. However, by relying on augmented resonance effects, the Academy can overcome that barrier.
And if it fails, the cockpit becomes a
Neon Genesis Evangelion reference.
Is that a chance
Love
you're willing
it.
to take?
This is our decision. If the answer lies beyond death, then that's where we go. Just wait and see. My brightest students will pierce the sky for all to see.
That was beautiful. That probably was the best written moment in the game so far.
The car will be here soon. I could take it from here.
Thanks for everything, Alto. Really.
You! It was a long day. The kind you don't forget, though. Rover, can you pass a message to the president for me? After a speech like that, the outcome doesn't matter half as much. Anyway, chillax. Everything's gonna be all right. Well,
You say shellax one
catch
more
you at the
time
Black
and I punch your
Shores, my friend.
face.
Yeah. Till next time.
The cringe. Bye. The cringe was strong with that one.
Give you a ride to the training grounds, but stay away from my pink jacket.
Like, really? Her legs?
Professor,
Ugh.
I admit there are a few errors.
Engineering, ready for testing round 4 again.
Hello, Q&M. Yucky, what are you doing here?
She is not here. She is likely still at the review hall.
Thank you. I'll look for her there.
I'm sorry.
For what?
What for?
If I had been more helpful, perhaps the outcome would have been more satisfying.
This was her battle. You and I have already done our best for her.
Go check on her.
No, it's kinda... The thing with the anime voices is like, some people talk like them, and some people talk like them. You know, some people are like almost devouring the microphone while they do the voices. It's, I don't know. Sometimes it's nice, but if you have like the contrast of two voices, the one is more further away from, one is super close, it's a little bit off-putting. Yeah, look at that debate she's having. Oh boy. The debate is called REM phase. The very, very hard debate. Very, very hard. Oh yeah, I would be tired. Like her too. Pulling an all-nighter and then having to do, well, an entire debate afterwards, even though you barely slept at all. It must be hard. Yeah, I'm not trying to read that. I mean, I'm scanning it, I know what it is about, but I'm not reading it out loud. They don't give us enough time for to do so. Oh. Only a jump scare with this character, huh? I mean, if they would give us more time to actually read it out loud, I would read it. But they don't, and so I'm like, no. Fuck it. Oh. Oh, I see. So this means I have caught up with the content. Huh? Yeah, seems like only the... Yeah, this is the Edge Runner. I have the collab, but that's for next week. How long is the column? I hope it fills 4 hours. Alright, let's see. Who do we have available in our roster? And who haven't we rated for a while? No. But we only have one. Why is it? It's always so hard to decide who to rate when the viewer count only on one. Because some people might take it not too well. Even though I also see that the real number is 5, but well, Twitch doesn't show that to the people that you rate. Hey, I see where I send you off to. I send you off to Tenji. They are currently playing a game called Pratfall. And the Mild 11, we eat each other on Thursday when we go back to Tales of Graces one day. Until then, bye.